Hello everyone, and welcome to another stream. We are doing BitCraft again because we can. This is day 2 for the demo that came out yesterday. This is open for everyone, free to play. It's an MMO. I guess I've heard it referred to as survival mostly, but if you ask me, it's more of a that its own thing. It's the objective as exposed by the developers is for this to be a social game about rebuilding civilization or something like that. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today and probably for the foreseeable future, because right now this test is going to be it's going to be live until the 16th of June, yeah, and then on the 20th there will be the early access. The early access is going to be $30 to play. It's gonna run as long as it needs to for the game to be ready for release, at which point it will be free to play once it fully releases. Early access will see wipes occasionally. Based on what the devs last said, we could expect I think it was a wipe around 6 months or so after the game, after the server is open, or whenever they feel like, you know, they've done something that requires everyone to begin from scratch, or when they do a change to the world itself that would need everybody to just sort of like pick up their things and then start again. They have actually also mentioned that wipe means a new world generating, not necessarily losing all the progress. I think they mentioned something in regards of like maybe being able to keep some skills and some of the levels and progress that you have achieved. No, it's freezing. No, don't die on me, game. Okay. It looked like yeah, it's you get the game to freeze a little bit every now and then. It's a game that's in development, so it makes sense. Today I am playing other music, so I should make sure that, okay, yeah, the music is down here. So yeah, right now we are crafting rough cloth strip because we did a little bit of farming and we're making cloth. So to make cloth, you basically get these rough plant fibers from gathering things from these bushes and processing them in a station. Then you turn them into these things over here. These ones are placed in the loom and they become these things. And then these things you can use to, oh, see, there we go. It's well, the other day the game was having some conflicts with my browser, I think it was, which is where I have my music from. I hope that's not gonna be the case, because I logged in about half an hour ago just to check how the stability was and decide if I was going to stream or not. This is not really a fun stream if all you're doing is, you know, watching the streamer face a frozen screen, right? Yeah, I might have to close the browser and we will go with in-game music. Let's give that a go, because right now, yes, it was sort of like that kind of frozen where you don't really want to touch it, because the moment you touch it you get the, you know, BitCraft.exe is not responding and you have to just close it, which is what happened. Okay, 1 second. So, kill the music. There we go. All right, we will play the game music next then. Let's see, where are we? Come on, you can launch. There we go. It's launching. Supposedly. Why can I not see it? Oh, there we go. I see it on the stream now. Alright, since we're not able to play our own music, we will do this. The ambient music from the game is basically ambient music. It's good. I like it better in other biomes. The one in here, I guess it's nice, but we've heard it so often, and it's, I guess, very much in the background. I imagine it's the more neutral kind of music, due to it being where everybody's gonna spend quite a bit of time, guaranteed. This is where everybody spawns. It's sort of like your first impression to the game. So the music is sort of that slow discovery, slowly facing the world, slowly sort of like seeing things kind of vibe. But yeah, once I had started to say like these things that I am using here right now to make that, which I got from the loom, can be used to, these ones can be used to make rope. Or if you use the fibers from farming, you can turn them into cloth. Both things are very useful. Cloth is important right now for me because I might end up making a writ for settlement. Just to, you know, put my settlement somewhere nice and like take a nice screenshot to remember the demo. Maybe build a road. But yeah, like it takes quite a bit of cloth because you need 10 of these. So I need 50 rough cloth. It used to be less, I'm pretty sure. I think it might even have been 1-to-1 before. But they removed the funneling system. That has sort of made it so that it feels too expensive at tier 1. But it will feel so much better in the higher tiers. Because like, at tier 2, you needed one of this, but to make one of these with the funnel up system, you needed 2 tier 1s. So you would have this with a 2 here. And for a tier 2 cloth, in here you would have added a tier 2 strip, a tier 2 filament, and was it 1 or was it 2 tier? No, it might have been 1, but it might have been 2. I can't remember. Tier 1 finished cloth. So basically, that you would double it or so, like every step up the way, which means like at tier 6 you needed hundreds of tier 1 cloth. Now it looks like you're just gonna need enough materials like for 5 of the tier 5 cloths in order to make the refined, which is a lot better. But it does feel a little bit punishing for the tier 1. Maybe I could even see it be something like at tier 1 it takes 1 of these, at tier 2 it takes 2 of these, at tier 3 it takes 3 of these to make the refined. That would probably feel more linear and more, I guess, friendly. Alright, let's grab these ones, and I still have 7 more that I can make. And I need to grab this finished job and then start the next one. And I need to eat, because otherwise my stamina dies. I mean, my stamina dies anyway, which is the new way that they are doing stamina. In the past, cooking was a profession, so you have professions and you have skills. Professions are supposed to be the things that your character is likely going to specialize in. Oh, I always forget that escape just kills the action too. I did not want to stop the action, I just wanted to open the settings because my opacity is a little bit too high. I do like the opacity. I actually usually have it around here. But right now I'm still sort of like relearning the windows. So like if I have this window open and at the same time I'm looking at other things, it's kind of tricky. Yeah, see, like you I guess I'm still getting used to the interface and just to ignoring the menu in the background. That's a brain thing. But yeah, there's professions, and cooking used to be a profession, and it used to be something where every year you would be able to make dishes like this, fish and bulbs, that would give you enough regeneration to basically craft continuously, non-stop, at the correct tier. So tier 1 food would be allowing me to just continue crafting tier 1 jobs, and then the tier 2 food would be for tier 2 jobs, because each one takes a little bit more stamina to make and so on. They now have turned it into a skill. They have mentioned something about like they felt that there was a lot of pressure on food and on cooks, and I would probably have to rewatch that part of the stream that they did a few days ago to try to understand their reasoning behind it a little bit more. But their solution, and I'm like, it's I guess the solution that they've come up with, and we're just gonna try it out and maybe rebalance it. The way they're doing it is, if you look at your detailed statistics, you have passive and active regen, right? So passive regen is only going to regenerate while you're not doing anything. So I finish the task now, I'm standing, it's regenerating. If I start running, it stops regenerating and starts consuming. If I walk, then it's I guess it's passive enough for their system that it's regenerating, right? But the problem with this is that sometimes you end up with crafting jobs that, you know, this takes 100 effort to craft, and I do, I think, 10 effort per second, and it consumes, well, not per second, per tick, which is one tick every 1.5 seconds, I think, right now for me. But yeah, like I do 10, so that's like 10 ticks for making one of these, and if that's like 1.5 seconds, you know, that's like 45 seconds. But that's 45 seconds that I'm not regenerating anything, and that will consume 10 stamina. If I end up with a long enough queue, like with if I have enough materials in my inventory, I will have jobs where it takes like 10,000 effort to finish the job, and then I don't have enough stamina to just do it on one go. In the past, when we had regeneration, like slow regeneration, even when we crafted, it was okay because you knew that if you had the right food, you would be able to craft continuously. So if you had a crafting job that, you know, would take 10 minutes, you could just eat the food, drop your guy in your crafting station for 10 minutes, and I'll tab and do other things. Like a lot of people like to have this as a second monitor game or something that they could sort of play on the side while they worked and so on. And now that's not necessarily the case, because you will deplete your stamina bar, and then the process will stop, and that's gonna take less time. Like let me just grab the calculator, because it takes 1.5 seconds to take 10 what's it called? Stamina. So if like I have 250 stamina and I consume 10 every 1.5 seconds, that means I consume... Wait, no. How does that math work? I did this math at some point. Okay, so you have 250 and you consume 10 every tick, so you have 25 ticks, right? So those 25 ticks happen every 1.5 seconds, so that's 37 seconds? No, that's too... that definitely does not check out. I can't remember how I did the math. Was it 250 times 1.5? That gives me... Yeah, that makes sense. So like it would be 375 seconds. So if I divided it by 60, it's 6 minutes. Yeah, it's around 6 minutes. 6 or 7 minutes, depending on whether or not you have... what's it called? Clothes that improve your crafting speeds and whatnot. So 6 to 7 seconds, and that's with 250 stamina. You start with 100 stamina, so that's more like 3 minutes. So every 3 minutes, your bar would empty. It will take another 30 seconds or so to fill it again, and then you have to click the task to start it again. So you're restarting your task actively every like 5 minutes or less. It no longer feels like something that you can sort of like leave on the side for a bit, because while I am getting more stamina, and you would get more stamina as you level up, the tasks start taking more stamina. It takes 1 stamina per tick at tier 1, but tier 2 crafting is 2 stamina per tick. Tier 3 crafting is 3 stamina per tick. So like while you're increasing your pool, the demand on it is also increasing, so it's sort of stabilizing itself. What is not stabilizing it is the regeneration. You're always going to end up with an empty bar, having to wait for it to fill again and click it, and it is not fun clicking. It's tedious clicking. It's something that would feel more like a chore than a game mechanic. So yeah, that's, in my opinion, that's probably not a design that feels good. But we will see how it evolves. I mean, it is possible that they did it stop? Okay, apparently it had to stop. It is quite possible that there will be foods or other things that would give us the active stamina regen, which right now it's at 0, but like something that while I'm crafting, just give me something, right? We will see, we will see. That would just be fine. Like, honestly, I think that's all that we really need. But then it sort of becomes like, yeah, then why would you ever do the passive regen food, right? I don't know. This might end up being just food that's more complicated to cook. But then again, this, like, to make this, I have to catch fish and I have to plant bulbs. So that's two crafting jobs already involved. Then I have to cook the balls, then I have to cook the fish, and then I have to cook them together. So it's 3 cooking steps. So this already feels complex enough that it should have better properties, I guess I would call it. Alright, so that's all the cloth that I can make right now. And I need 50, so I need to get more fibers. Where's the closest bush? Right around there? No, but that's only one. Let's go to where there's 2. Yeah, that does seem to be the closest cluster of bush. Let's go to this one. Drop per cart. I have seen some other streams while I've been playing, and one thing that a lot of people are not very aware of, it seems, is that when you have a cart, like when you don't have your cart, you can carry 1 cargo, and that's it. When you have a cart, you have 1 cargo slot here. Because of the similarity of how this looks, and like you can... These are like 1-to-1 ratio, right? The item slots. So you would think this is also a 1-to-1 ratio. I've seen a lot of people just drop 1 cargo here and just think, okay, I've filled it. This stacks. One of the things that has been mentioned in feedback in the Discord is just like, maybe like this is empty here, maybe just have a 1 counter here or a 0 out of 1 counter, and then in here you could have, instead of just 3, to have a 3 out of 10 counter, or like a 2 out of 10 counter, just like to show that differently so it's more intuitive for players to know how much this holds. It wouldn't be necessary for these things because these stack differently depending on what it is. But for the cargo specifically, it feels like it's important. Also because once you start upgrading your vehicles, not just the cart, but the raft or the skiff and so on, they have different capacities. So just having a clear way for that capacity to show here, because you could like come here and read, right? It says, oh no, actually it doesn't say, it just says cargo storage slots 1. Interesting, interesting. Because I know that the storage in the personal cache and in the trader stand are also deeper. Like I think the trader stand for cargo, I think it's 100 cargo deep. Might be the same as the cache. So like the fact that they have different depths should be more visible probably. Let me actually write down my notes because I'm gonna be posting stuff in feedback. Depth of cargo slots in vehicles should be more transparent. Maybe X out of Y instead of just a number. Alright. And just as a sort of like, I'm gonna put a sticker on this. Let's regen. Well, I'm just gonna make a note for myself as reevaluate new food / regen balance. That makes sense. All right. Our cart is full. And let's go to the foraging station. I think I have enough filament for all the cloth that I need. We will see. We will see. And I also want to make extras, because like for example, Rumba, this guy over there, this guy here, gives quests where or tasks, where you can deliver 10 of these and get 250 hex coin, which is the trading currency. You can use it to buy things from the travelers, which are shown here in the minimap: Brico, Rumba, Heimlich, Rampart. But you can also use them to, like, I'm in Low March, but maybe I want to go to Stonewake because they have Jackal fur that I want to buy. I don't know. I don't know if I would pay 40 hex coins for it, but, you know, if I really, really, really needed it, I might just kill a Jackal, actually. But, you know, this is what you use to do things. Interesting that they're trying to buy salt at 1 hex coin. That's extremely cheap. Salt is very valuable because it is what you use to make better food. If you go to here, you see, this is what you use to make the deluxe version. So you could have a plain meat sandwich, which lasts 30 minutes, and you get your health regen and your stamina regen all passive. Although I actually think health regen might be active. I haven't looked. I'll look now. But then you have the level 1 combat cooldown, which is a combat cooldown of plus 4.1%. The deluxe versions will have double that, I guess, extra buff, which in the case of the sandwich is the combat boost. Let's go to the tailoring station. Actually, before we go to the tailoring station, let's collect our cart. Always collect your cart when you're done using it, otherwise you're liable to leave it laying around in there. And while there is a way to recall your cart if you're in the same region, if you have traveled through to another region, it could be more difficult to get it back. But yeah, like for example, my food here is the plain fish and bulbs, which gives me that 4.1% buff. In this case, it's for gathering and crafting speeds. If I was to do the deluxe one, which I don't have the recipe for, but I mean, and it also takes just a lot more materials. Like, it's like you're well, yeah, you're compacting 2 of them into 1, but you get double the buff. When you have a decent enough production of food, it is definitely worth it. If you're just making enough food to go by and like just enough for stamina, then it's not necessarily so useful. If you're doing food for stamina, actually, you probably want to do the bulb rolls, because these ones last 1 hour for the region, and they're very cheap to make. They don't have an extra buff, but they have a longer lasting duration for the stamina regen. I use these things a lot when terraforming, because you know they last longer, so I need to have less of them in my inventory. Alright, so how many of these am I making? 28. So each trip is 28 of this. And these are 1-to-1 for the strip, right? Let me open my compendium again. If you don't know how much of something you need for something, there's always the compendium. So like, I know that this is a 1-to-1, but like, if I obtain, yes, if I then go to this one is 40 of these to 1 of these, so it sort of helps you do math in order to know how many of these big things you need in order to craft the amount of cloth that you need, I guess. You can always do extras, and there's always going to be a market for those extras. But if you just want to spend the exact amount of effort, you could sort of like do the math. I just want to have a rough idea right now, for example, of how many more trips I need to make. So I already know that a full trip with 10 of these in my cart and one here yields 28 of this. And 28 of this yield 28 of those. And then 28 of those translate to 28 pieces of rough cloth. So that's already enough for my current needs. And I actually will have extras. I might actually keep the extras in the form of the thread, because the strip I can turn into either of these things. So having the flexibility of having this stored is better. And also these ones stack to 30, while this one stacked to 10 and this one stacks to 10. So I could have more of this in my bank or in my storage, using up less space and having the flexibility of deciding how I will use them later on. Alright, that takes 5 minutes. What can I do with 5 minutes? Oh, right, I wanted to drop my fibers. Oh, these are the wild fiber plant seeds. I don't really care too much about the wild ones. What is the next thing that I needed to do? I've been gathering the rare things that you need to make the things. I need a little bit more amber resin. Alright, so let's get the amber resin. Where is the carpenter station? Is on this side. And of course, trees are all chopped up on that side. Well, let's just go grab any tree that's kind of nearby. Oh, I know what I can do. Is this sand? Yes, this is sand. Eventually, I'm gonna need a ton of vials, glass vials. For that, you need to drop the sand into a kiln to turn it into glass, and then you work it into the vials. So yeah, that's a nice passive thing that I can do while I craft the cloth. Not interested, thank you. It used to be that you would get sand from clay lumps. This is where you get mud. So you'd sort of like get a random allocation of mud and sand. Mainly mud with a little bit of sand. I do like that they just separated them, because sometimes you just want one thing. And it was very annoying just having to drop things from your inventory because you were looking for the other thing. I should also start delivering some tasks for Brico and Rumba and Svim and Alessi. I haven't really done any of that. delivering tasks to this travelers seems to be the main way to get experience. I mean, Slayer experience you also get when killing things. I don't know what gives you merchanting experience because I have actually placed things in here that have sold. Like, when I went to do the charged automata heart thing, I saw that you could make another heart with flint, and there was flint right outside, so, you know, I just grabbed a bunch of flint and filled 10 more in case somebody doesn't really want to do the whole tutorial thing and they just want the heart. Well, they just buy it for 50x coin, right? This gives a little bit of extra stamina and health. I can't see the station from here, can I? That's the smelter. Yeah, no, it's like, it's probably right behind this. I wonder if it has completed already. No. Okay, it's there and I don't see any completion message, so let's get back to our sand. And let's get another pile. I think I need 50 vials total. No, I actually need less. Because you need vials for metals, for planks, and for leather. The bricks are refined with shells. And the cloth is refined with the straw thing. So I need 30 of this. How many? It's 5 to 1. So 30 would be 150. That's a lot of sand. There used to be an entrance to this building that was blocked by Rumba. I wonder if they just walled off that entrance. Let's have a look. I think it was on this side. Yeah, they walled. No, wait, no, it was here. Yeah, he used to be like standing here in this space. Alright, so they did leave that opening in there. That's nice. And it's facing the market. Has anybody bought anything of my things? No. When you sell something, or I guess when you put up a buy order and somebody fills it, you get it shown here. Let's see, what would I be willing to buy? I think the main things that you can find. Do I want to give him 10? I don't think I will have 10 extras. So that means if it's 25 each, would I be willing to pay 20 for each one of these? Maybe. And then somebody that's just got a whole ton of them could just pop them here. Let's make an order. Let me just check with Brico first. Like, put this money to work, right? Try to put this money in there so that it generates more money by buying things that I can deliver to these guys. Even if my profit margin is small, because, you know, people must be interested in actually selling those things to me. That's basically just the package of the leather, so it's also just like 10 leather. And bricks are nice again. Interesting. But I'm probably going to keep them at 20 as well. So I'm gonna buy leather, cloth, or brick for 20, right? That sounds like something I could accept. Let's drop some orders. Let's see if we get anything. So to place a buying order, like to place the sell orders, you would go to sell and wait. Somebody is... Oh, somebody wants to pay 1 hex coin for a cloth. No, I don't want to do that. So, let's see. Cloth. Oh, you need to show the unavailable ones. Wait, what is the name? Rough. Okay, let's just... Rough. Cloth. No, it doesn't find it like this. Huh. High quality rough cloth? No, that's the refined one. No? Interesting. How do you get high quality rough cloth then? Let's open our compendium. I don't see anything that says high quality. I wonder if that's just something like they're doing the quality thing for the weapons or the tools. Maybe that's going to be the same. Rough cloth. Show me the rough cloth. Okay, so here we go. This I want to create a buy order. I will pay... I'll pay 15 each. I mean, I can up it to 10 to 20 if I see that people are selling. Now that would be 300. Yeah, let's do 20 at a time. Then next was... What did I say? Bricks. It's also rough brick, probably? Yeah, rough bricks. I want to create a buy order. I'll also pay 15 each. I also want 20 of them. And it automatically takes this from here. And then leather. No, rough leather, not leather brick. Rough leather. Let's make some buying orders. There we go. I would be happy to pay that for these things. planks, I think, are cheaper. So I don't... Until I see it here and see like how much it'll give me, I don't think I'll spend any on that. Now, while I was doing all of this, my strips are done now. So let's go here. Oh, why did I place 9? No, it is 10. That's weird. Alright. Now we turn this into cloth. And I need 8 more after this. Oh, I also need to... Where's the kiln? Should it be around here? Here, ancient kiln. Because I know this is where the masonry station was, and that's where you do the glass thing, so... Yes, I should have actually dropped this before. Okay, I did manage to get 10 in there. Now, let's craft our cloth. And just so that things look nicer as we are crafting, let's frame this here. That looks nice, right? Maybe even sort of like turn a little bit that way, so you can see these other people working here. You can, if you're feeling artistic, play a little bit with the focus. And delete that. Well, hide, really. Alrighty, that seems to be done now. And how long until these ones are done? 2 minutes. And this 2 minutes, can we find any sand nearby? It doesn't look like it. Tons of flint. There we go, there's sand. I always forget to eat. Hey, it's running sideways. Interesting. so it does 10 slots, and if it's 5 each, I need to have 50 of this to make 10, what do I call it? 10 glass things, like to fill up the kiln. Let's just dig enough of them. I'm not really in a hurry to just like go over to the loom as soon as it's done and like do that, because there's just so much other stuff that you can do. It doesn't... It's very difficult to try to time everything right if you want to do everything. If you're focusing in one single profession, like if you're part of a group and you're the official tailor, for example, then yeah, you should be able to just continuously do your craft and make sure that loom is popping out everything that you need as fast as possible and so on, because other people would be providing the resources. You would have foragers in your group that would be just like chopping down all the bushes around the area and bringing them over and turning them into the, not this thing, but the fibers and so on. But right now I'm just sort of like in a chill mode of doing everything, which is more time consuming, but also like you can go at your own rhythm, and that's something that I enjoy. Run out of stamina. I only need 5 more. So maybe on the next pile. Alright, that should be enough. Let's head back. Let's actually walk a little bit so that our stamina builds up. And the first thing we want to do is find the kiln and take the glass, pop the sand. Then we would go to the loom and take that, pop the next batch, and craft the cloth, which we need 8. Well, I guess we could do 10 and just do the deliver 10 for hex coins, right? Alright, we're full. We can run now. Oh, not done yet. Did that one take longer? I don't know. Claim that. Drop the last 8. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 50. There will be 8 more here, and I have 2 Rough cloths are already made, so I think for now I will just turn that into cloth and deliver that to Rumba for 250 hex coin. And see how that works. I wonder if I could also start buying hair. Jackal hair, maybe even jackal fangs. Like, I know there's probably gonna be people that just want to go out and hunt jackals, and like you can turn... the most I've seen is just like at the same time Rampart buying a fang, then 5 hairs, and 1 hair. So if that's your all that you can sell every 4 hours, I'm sure people are gonna have leftovers. Let's see if they would be willing to part with them for about half of what they would make from Rampart. And then I just get that other half by selling them to Rampart. Is the kiln done? It is. Let me just pop the glass in there. Not something we need immediately, but we will need it at some point, and we will also need to cook some of that. So since there's only a single kiln in the starting town, when you want to use the same thing, like the same passive building for different things, the jobs get queued up pretty badly. Just when I had gotten the right angle. It is done. Alright, let's grab those. That's got another 2 minutes, but I've got about 5 minutes on the sand. And I only need 1 more batch of sand, right? Because it gives me 10... what do you call it? 10 pieces of glass. And I will need 30 vials, so 1 more batch is all that I will need. That's a full line of sand. There's more over there. Should be perfectly fine. And then I think I'm gonna need like 50 of those things. But those are fun to gather, because you just like run around in the woods and look for them. That's gonna be a nice adventure in a bit. I'm actually kind of surprised that I haven't seen anybody selling tools. I wonder if I should try. Because tools cost, it's 4 ingots, 2 planks, 2 rope, and 2 leather. So that's a total of 10 of those items. Which means if you sold them at 250, you would be getting the same as you would selling to the traders. But you can sell as many as you want. Well, as many as people will buy. I guess that's the thing, right? Like you're not able to sell tools to the travelers, so I wonder though if no, I don't think they would sell for much more. I mean, people are sort of expected to cook for themselves now, from what I understand. Because Heimlich gives not a lot of hex coin, but gives some hex coin for food, and that's something that pretty much anyone can sort of easily make, and if anyone will need. It's not too difficult to think that you will have extras, and then, you know, do the trade with Heimlich for a little extra coin. And you know, if you're not really doing blacksmithing at all, you could technically be interested in getting the tools from somebody else. It's probably gonna be more of a thing in early access. Right now, since the levels are capped at 10, people are sort of encouraged to do a little bit of everything. So maybe it's not really gonna be something that people will get into right now. Oh, I already got enough sand. I actually don't need you. Alright, the kiln's on this side, and it's still processing the previous batch, so let's do the cloth first. So I decided I do want to make all 8. And actually, I'm not sure how long it had until the next reset for the tasks, and I don't want to miss out on selling this cloth, so I'll just do it right now. Yeah, well, it was still a couple of hours. So let's collect that, and now we are 250 hex coins richer. Oh, okay. I got, oh yeah, never mind. I got the experience from him. I wish I got experience for selling things in the market though. I haven't gotten any. And I have sold some things. I've sold 7... I mean, I've gotten probably around 300. No, maybe not 300. Maybe 200, what do you call it? Hex coins from trading. I mean, that feels respectable for one day. was it that I needed for this? Turn it into the refined... Huh. Where is it? Package, weave, craft. Alright, let's see. Refined cloth. I'm going to need... Oh, that's right. I haven't actually gotten this in my compendium because I haven't discovered it. So I don't, at this point officially, I don't know how to make this, I think. So unless if I search here for rough textile, no, it does show me how to make it. And it does show me how to use it, so I don't know why it didn't show me how to make refined cloth from the other one. It doesn't matter. So I need one of these and one of those. I have 8 of these. So I already have 10 of these, so I need a few more animals. That's gonna be the next step. Alright, let's go to the kiln. And we are actually going to craft the ones that we've already got here into vials. That actually will take around as long as the crafting in the kiln, so that's about 5 minutes, I think. Hey, masonry level 2. I hadn't done any masonry, it looks like. I've been sort of doing one thing at a time. Let's see, what am I still missing? A little bit of forestry, but I will need to chop some trees for the resin, so I'll do that soon. Haven't done a lot of carpentry, I guess. And I have a whole bunch of logs in the bank, and I will have a few more, so that should that should be achievable fairly easily. I will also need to refine the planks. So yeah, that definitely is gonna go up. And everything else is sort of done. The hunting, I mean, once I get the birds that I'm missing, and the scholar is just gonna level when I do the books. I think if you're making a settlement by yourself, all the crafting involved basically takes all of your professions to level 20. Or very close to. Alright, back in a second, AFK. No, okay, so it looks like this takes 10 minutes, not 5 minutes. So let's find ourselves some birds. That was the next thing that, well, the next objective that I had for myself. Somebody did a lot of rock chunks there already. I could probably go and grab those. Nah, let's focus on birds first. Hunting has been a bit of an Achilles heel of this game over the last few tests. I think they had a really nice balance in Alpha 2. You would be able to like hunt the animals and then process the animals in situ. However, for reasons that I understand but not necessarily agree with, now it's not the case. Now you have to kill the bird, you have to go to the bird, you have to pick up the bird, and then you have to go to your cart and drop the bird in your cart and then go get the next one. It doesn't sound so bad when you've done it once or twice. When you've done it 100 times, it becomes a very heavy burden. It is not fun. Like the running around and chasing the birds is fun. The stationary storage in which you need to place them because of the logic of the game right now, in terms of how each gathering job has a cargo produce that they cannot process in the wild and that they need a settlement for, which I think is great. But it is very detrimental to hunting. Like, I wish they would just like add a middle step where, well, I guess it has to do a little bit with the teleporting thing, because you could just have it, like, if you process it, then you can just put it in your inventory and then you can just teleport home instead of bringing it to the nearest settlement, which is what you what the objective is for the devs in terms of how they're making this work. I don't know. I am not a fan. I don't know what the answer is, because I know that if they just do the, okay, let's just make everyone able to process these things out in the field, then hunters will just go out into the wilds, build their inventories up, and then go to their home settlements and pop them there. Which means leather, like the distribution of goods right now is sort of linked to the settlements that you can find in each biome, for the most part. I mean, you could go out to one biome and gather a whole bunch of wood and load it onto your boat and then bring it to your home claim and process it there. And a lot of people will. But if you have a settlement in that area that has the right crafting stations, you would be able to bring a lot more resources if you bring the full cargo there, process it there, then go out, gather more, process it there, and then fill up your inventory and then just teleport back. It's one of the main reasons I've never really liked teleport, because it determines a lot of the dynamics of how things work. But I mean, it makes sense that it would. But yeah, no, it's one of those topics that you can just go around and around and around in circles without really reaching a clear conclusion. The current system is the system that we have. It is not ideal. It involves dragging your cart around wild terrain, which is not bad here again because this is nice and flat, but it's really, really annoying in areas like the forest, the pine forest, or the rocky biome. Yeah. Like if there was a way to have animal pulled carts and then the animal would follow you with the cart, that would definitely feel the UX of it, make the UX of it feel a lot better. And I think it would make sense. That's something that I am really, really hoping that they do. I think it would be silly not to. It's just not been done yet, probably because of the technical aspect of what it involves. Like how it would change vehicles, like I mean they've only just gotten taming as a skill. Because I would imagine that you would just get the newbie goats, for example, to pull the vehicles, but maybe you could also get saggy birds to pull the vehicles, and then depending on what animal you've tamed and you're having them pull your vehicle, then they might be faster or slower or better or worse depending on what kind of terrain they are navigating. Hopefully something that we will see during early access. We'll see it introduced. It's kind of silly, but that would sort of fix the bad feel that we have with hunting. It's silly that it would be so simple, but it is. Is this the single saggy bird left in this area? There's no others? Looks like it. Well. I mean, what I do with these things is try to wrangle them so they die close to my cart. It makes it a little bit better because I can just drag them that way instead of bringing them here and then just walking to my cart. But that's not so easy in some other terrains. Some other biomes. Hey, I was just thinking I needed 3 and there were only 2, but looks like the third one just spawned. Nah, that one's gonna go and run away. Did I miss? Looks like I've been missing a few hits. No, grab the bird. There we go. And the last one. Hopefully the last one for the whole test. Hey, there we go. Hunting level 10 as well. So definitely the last bird for this test. Unless they extend the test, of course, and give us a higher level cap, at which point I will likely want to build an enterable building. Oh wait, but actually there's no more funnel up, so I could probably just make it with newbie goats. Because the buildings that you can make in your settlement are tier 2. So they would take tier 2 leather. And not having to kill 2 birds and 1 goat for every leather is such a good feel. Okay, so I'm looking for the hunting station, which was here, near the leather working. I think I've started to get a feel of where things are, so I can finally hide this horrible signs. And looks like the glass is done. I will wait on that because I don't really need to focus on it too much at the moment. Oh, that's right. The other reason that I'm doing birds is that I need 2 more hairs. These things. So hopefully I get 2. Otherwise, I will need to get a few more birds. Okay, oh yeah, we got 4. That will do it. Okay. So it is official, no more birds. Let's collect our cart. Let's go do the vials first. So that I can store a whole bunch of these things in the bank. And then I can focus on the next thing, which probably is going to be bricks. which I will need 50. No, I don't know yet because I haven't done anything in terms of masonry. Let's see. Do we have the potion thingies for? Yeah, we do have the healing potion. And then these are the three things that I will need them for. What do we use for healing potions? Flowers, mushrooms, and sugar. Made from boiled sap. Okay, so that's just sap, like tree sap. Right? Yeah, you take tree sap, and you put it in the oven and you get sugar. Okay. I mean, I could definitely make some of these. That's made in the Scholar Station. And it would give a health regen plus 5 per second. It probably is only so that you like recover these faster outside of combat. Although, I don't know, how does it... So right now I got 1.3 every... Like, does combat, if you're standing and hitting something, does it count as active? Maybe not. Maybe you just stop regenerating if you're running around? I don't know, maybe not. I'll have to look. But I definitely will want this. Right now I have 1.35 every 10 seconds, and that's an additional 5. And I think I do want to farm some jackals for the fur and the teeth and so on. I mean, the teeth give you 500 hex coin at Rampart. That is a very good rate of hex coin. Okay, I got enough vials now for my immediate needs. Let's head over to the bank. I wonder if I will need more leather though, because you do need the refined leather. I'm gonna have to kill more birds, aren't I? I mean, I have 20, 30, 40. I need 5 birds. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Alright, I can live with that. So you go there, you go in there, you go in there. Right. Next. Should I just... Oh, apparently I had more cloth in here. Let's do that, and then grab this, and then grab that. So I can refine these ones. I don't need to cook this right now, but I do want to cook them at some point. I don't think I want to turn this into this in case Heimlich asks for bulbs or fish. And I might want to process that, so let's grab a little bit of buckets and wood and head over to the leather working station, which is back there, right? Have the task refreshed? No, 1.5 hours to go. I am not really going to trade 10 of these for 50 hex coin. If I was interested in getting the cooking experience, sure, I would. But full 10 cooked berries for 50 hex coin feels a little bit low. 100, I would probably do it. Alright, so first things first. Let's do that. Okay, so it seems to be done with this. Now, I want to go here, right? And I need to do 10 of this. Really? Only 10, only 1,000 effort. That is really good. Doing the refined things used to be a lot of effort in the past. So like refining things and then making them into codexes was such a time-consuming task for the tiering up. I really like that they've gone down on it a lot. Like this would probably be a 10,000 effort in the past. I was kind of surprised that making 10 of these was also not too time-consuming, but that was even 2,000 effort, I think. So yeah, it's definitely a good feel. It's not something that you do very often, I guess. So on one hand, you could say, okay, let's just make it like super intensive so that when you accomplish it, you feel more accomplished. But at the same time, it is something that turns a tiering up into a it gives the task of getting them so that you can jump to the next tier consume so much of the gameplay that the moment that you get to the next tier, your mind, your brain is already saying, okay, then I need to do this 3 times over again, right, for the next tier. Let's start now. Instead of actually like, oh yes, we are now the tier 2 or tier 3. Let's see what new adventures we can conjure having reached this state, right? So definitely feels like a big plus that they've reduced the effort. I'm just gonna make a note for you know dropping this on my feedback later. So feels very good that the effort for refining resources has gone down. Now it feels like when you would jump a tier, you'd do so and with no with excitement for the new adventures you've just unlocked, and not with dread of having to start working on the next tier right away because it takes such a long time. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, we got it, and with this, we are officially 1/5 of the way into our own settlement. Let's go in here and drop that in the bank. And then we'll go back and process this leather. I could probably... Oh, is the audio cutting off in my stream? Yeah, there's some weird sounds in there, aren't there? Yeah, it's probably the game. So I'm gonna restart the game. When it starts ticking like that, it's a sign that things are gonna go south. So let's just exit to desktop. Yeah, even when I try to quit, it kind of crashed. Yeah, so that was an incoming crash. That sound. I have my stream sort of like on in the background on one side. So yeah, good to have caught that early on. Let's launch again and go back in. Let's actually put myself down here for now. Well, no, I think that it's... yeah, it's probably better around here. Like, aesthetically, I would prefer to have it here, but then other games that I play have things here, so let's put it here. Other plays that other games that I play and usually don't even stream, but you know, sometimes I record content for myself, and let's see. Ancient Bank. I will drop this, and that, and this, although I could probably sell these things now, right? So you need one for each tier up. People don't really enjoy hunting. Let's actually go and hunt our last 5 birds first, because I remember there were a couple nearby, right? And then we'll see if we got any other hares. Alright, let's start with this one, but we're gonna push you that way towards the other one. Because then that way I'll have as much leather as I will need, which is 50 as well, and I'll be able to sell all the animal hair that I have found for other people that might be wanting to buy it. Oh, that's why I'm like, why am I not seeing the cart? I was seeing it, I was just not seeing it where I expected to. Run past it and start herding it back to the cart. There we go, that's perfect. I found that switching to to walking instead of running helps you avoid running out of stamina when hunting. I got the bird, I put it in the cart, and I go pew pew the other bird. Let's do 2 hits that way, and then get ahead of it. Oh, why did it lose targeting? There we go, that way. Nice. You go in there, and let's... Sometimes I can't move after grabbing the bird. I haven't actually gotten to understand exactly why or how, and like enough to replicate it, so I'll save that for a bit later. And see if I can... Actually, I'll see if I can replicate it with this one, and if I can write up the bug report. Because I think it happens when I grab the bird near my cart and I move the corpse directly from the item pile into my cart. Right? So let's see. I am here, the bird is here, I grab the bird and I open my cart and just drag it straight here. And I am able to move, so that was not it. Well, we tried, right? One more bird. Now let's try a different thing, which is doing so after this runs out. No, I can still move. I have absolutely no idea why it happens sometimes then. And the hunting was over there, right? Yeah, I think it is. I'm gonna need to get more shells at some point. And gypsite. I haven't actually done any mud digging this time. Interesting. I guess I'm saving the best for last. I'm getting everything else out of the way so that when the time comes, I can focus on what I really want to do. which is building roads. And for that, I will be digging all the mud. Okay, so 5 birds. Please give me some hair, just so that I can sell it. Come on, birds. Profit, 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 profit. There we go. 3. Not bad at all. Alright, for now, I'm going to drop that here, and that's gonna be 30 of them. So actually, let's do 30 of these, and then I can go here and drop the rest of the buckets and bark in my bank. Try to post some of the rare things for sale. You go here, and you two, and you two. And... wait, where's the rest? Didn't I have more animal hair? Or did I just get 1? So now I have 3. I might have just gotten 1. That makes more sense. 3 animal hairs out of 5 birds. That would have been a good, a lucky drop. Yes. So animal hair. There's nothing here. I want to. Oh, okay. So it just shows exactly what I have in my inventory. That's I was always searching for things here to sell. So it's nice that when you do the toggle here, it shows what you have on the inventory. Okay, I want to sell rough animal hair, but how much do I want to ask for each of them? Do I want to ask for like 25 of them? Like the logic in Alpha 3 was that I think it was 10 times, it made things worth 10 times more. Like you could sell 10 normal bricks for 250, or you could sell 1 refined brick for 250, if I remember correctly. But the refined itself, like I wouldn't be able to sell the rares that go into the refined for the full 250. They would account for like a portion of that cost. I think because of the rarity of rough animal hair, because of the loathing that people feel for hunting, I'll try to sell it for higher. Although, I mean, people will need to hunt a lot of birds in order to get the 50 leather. Although, and then again, I did hunt a lot of birds because I crafted all the tools for myself. And that's like 12 tools times 2, that's 20 something more leather that I got. I'm gonna try to start at 100. Like that's a price that I would feel really happy to sell them for. And if I have sold none by tomorrow, then I drop it to 50. For the straw, it's the same thing because it's sort of like It's people have been complaining that they're not really getting a lot of them from farming, and well, I guess that is something that can be true. I did get 3 more than I needed, so I will try to sell them here. Wait. No, those are my buy orders. Yes, my sell orders are here. Okay, yes. I stand by these choices. I could probably drop these ones to 3 each, and these ones to 1 each, and then these ones to 3 each. Because I mean, they're seeds. Once you like, you only need 10. I mean, you could even buy 5 and get started. And I have tons of them for sale. 50, 75, 50. There's only 4 left. Interesting. So I have actually sold... Oh, wait, no. Because they're on separate orders. I have sold 3. Interesting that it would still keep them as separate orders, even if they're at the same price. I guess it's because I placed one of them before the other. So if somebody else was... Like if I placed this and somebody else placed the same thing, and then I place this again, it would sell these ones first, then the other person's, and then these ones. I assume that's why they are considered separate. Then I don't want to sell any of that. And then here, if I only show what's available, they have the wood research for 100. Really? I mean, wood research for 100 is actually kind of... Well, I guess wood is cheaper. Just planks are very easy to do. Do I want to save a little bit of time? I might. I mean, it's 100. We'll see if it's still there tomorrow when I actually am doing those. Yeah. For now, let's just do the leathers. And for the leathers, I will need to process the berries that I have, right? Let's go craft these things first, and while they're crafting, I'll look at exactly what it is that I need. Oh, that's right, I still have my tannins here. Okay. So, compendium. We are looking at the vials. And I want to know what I need for the leather. Oh, leather is braxite. So that's only going to happen once I have done some mining. These ones take pebbles and glass and water. And I'm gonna need more ingots. And then for that one, I'm gonna need to make 10 pitch. That's not too bad. And I think I have enough crop oil. And I actually probably have extras. I need 2 more resin. And I need to make planks. Okay, so the next activities after I am done, well, while I am waiting for this leather to tan, is probably going to be resin and planks, so that I can save the best for last. I will do the masonry last. Alright, now let's do 10 first. So that when these are done, I will take the tannins and drop them in the tubs, and then do the rest of them. Hey there, Lisa. How's it going? Sorry I ditched you yesterday, but as you can see, been playing BitCraft. The demo is out. It is free to play from now until the 16th. It's all gonna be wiped, so I am investing my time into nothing. But you know, when has that ever stopped me before, right? How were the dailies yesterday? I haven't actually had a look at them. I dread them being awful. Oh, nice. Yeah, it definitely goes a lot smoother when you have a good team. Is the trial another like stock car? Are we gonna get a full month of stock cars in the trial? Huh. I kind of saw it coming, but it's one of those things that you just sort of like hope that it's not gonna be the case, even though you know that it probably will be. Is it at least a good car? Alright, if it's not the worst, then that's fine. Yeah, as you can see, there's not a lot of complex tasks involved with, in this game, and it definitely has a much slower pace than racing. I don't know if you have seen any videos or any information about BitCraft so far, but basically the idea is, I have seen it categorized as a survival. I don't really think it fits the bill. Oh, this is the tree that I was chopping. I don't really feel it fits the bill, because while you do these things, like you go and gather things, and you will end up eventually doing things with the wood and the stone and whatever it is that you gather. The focus is not really surviving. It's not like you versus the elements, or I don't know. There is a bit of adversity, but the main vibe of the game is more of a rebuild civilization kind of deal. So it's a different focus, I guess, on the survival. Now you're saying a lot of people dislike it because it's a front-wheel drive Euro car. I mean, front-wheel drive Euro cars can be fun, like especially hatchbacks. There's a lot of really fun European hatchbacks that are front-wheel drive. Yeah, the survival aspects here are probably not something that many people would struggle with. I mean, there are animals out in the woods that can be pretty dangerous if you're not geared properly, but there are some ways to avoid interacting with them, I guess you could say. Like you have well, you won't have them in the test, because the test is capped at level 10 because it's a demo. But eventually you get like light sources that keep the monsters away and so on, and you can kind of avoid them while you're out there gathering resources or traveling. And the self-sufficiency is not exactly the same as some other games. Like, I also don't really like the build your own industry, like have everything at home and just not really have to go out there at all. And that definitely is not the case in BitCraft. You do have to go out and get things. There is only one thing that you can produce, well, one job that you can produce things with in base. As you can see, there's a lot of professions, and farming is really the only thing that you can farm stuff with at home. There are 3 types of crops only. One of them is called star bulbs, and it's like the potatoes kind of thing in the game. Then there's grain, which is called ember grain, and then fibers, which is called wisp weave. And both the ember grain and the bulbs are just something that you use for cooking food. Like I've got plain fish and bulbs here to eat, which is a food that uses fish and bulbs and gives me some nice little buffs when crafting. But then the wisp weave is like the textile crops, I would say. And then you use those to craft cloth, pretty much. And that's all that you can do at home. Everything else you have to gather from outside. You have to gather mud, flowers, minerals, wood, pelts from animals, seeds. You can grow your own seeds. I guess that is true. You can grow your own seeds and get wood at home. But it's not really... like, you will not usually get another seed if you chop the tree that you planted. So it's kind of like... it's not a go infinite kind of resource. And yeah, for the most thing you have to go out. And out means a big world. Right now this is, again, a demo. So this is the local region. There are 3 starter towns. And all of the starter towns, right around them, the biome around them is plains. But you can see how the map changes in certain bits. Like this is a bit of a thicker forest, and you start finding wolf-looking mobs here that will attack you. This is more... this starts actually to become a bit of a mountain, and it's kind of like a pine forest. And then, you know, I can extrapolate because I played previous tests that around here there's gonna be a snowy biome, like in the top of the mountains, and then past the mountains you have a tundra-like biome, and each of the biomes is different. Each of the biomes has different resources. So yeah, you definitely have to go out into the world, and you know, you will see player-made settlements scattered around the world eventually. You start only with the ruined towns that are sort of like pre-made, but these you cannot build or improve them at all, and they have all the stations that you need for all of the professions. No, not these things. This for all the professions, but they cap at tier 2. And there are 10 tiers, so you can only stay here for so long. You gotta get out of your comfort zone and go out there and face the world, which I think is a lot of fun. And the biomes are really beautiful. Right now I'm slowly working towards being able to make my own settlement. It's something that's more intended for groups. There's actually groups that already have settlements sort of like spread around. Because in order to make a settlement, you have to like sort of prove that you have knowledge on all the jobs, right? All the professions. And there will be items like this basic amber resin that you get through forestry, that you use to refine planks that you get from carpentry, and so on. And we get this compendium, which is kind of like our encyclopedia, because there's a lot of things that you can craft, and sometimes it's very difficult to remember, what do I need to make a plank? Oh, okay, I need this, and how do I get this? I get it from here, and so on. Hey there, Mighty Zero, Pendris Cornelius, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You guys, big BitCraft enjoyers, as myself, or are you just checking out something new? I think the Mighty Zero is a name that rings a bell. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I am being raided by Zozo. Hey Zozo, how are you doing? How was your stream? Did you get a lot accomplished? I was lurking for a bit, but then I decided to jump into the game and start recording the stream because my brain had thoughts that I wanted to put into words and then remember later, and if I don't record it, then sometimes I forget. But yeah, I hope you had a good raid. Feel free to raid and ditch if you have things to take care of, and I will do my best to take good care of your peeps around here. I'm glad to hear it was a good stream. I'm glad to hear so. Yeah, I was just explaining to Drift Lisa. Drift Lisa is a friend that I play Forza Horizon with, and she had never seen or heard of, well, I guess she had heard of BitCraft because I mention it sometimes, but she had never actually seen BitCraft, so I was explaining a bit of what the crafting system entails and all that. Oh, you're getting ghost attacked? I saw somebody get ghost attacked in the Rocky Gardens. I haven't really gone too far out into the world. Like, I've gone to the border of the pine forest. I was hunting for jackals yesterday, but I fought a few of the toads around here, and they were not so bad. Those are ranged, but those are meant to be ranged. PS trying to get Gone to affiliate. Thank you. I have no idea how far from that I am, and I think if that ends up happening, I'm gonna have to deal with figuring out how that affects me in terms of what I need to declare for attacks and all that. So I'm not very excited about it. I enjoy being small and hanging out with friends. But yeah, I mean, if it happens, it'll be something to do. You were going far because you wanted to see friends. Yeah, have you made it to like jumping in between regions? Because I was as I was explaining to you, Lisa, this is my local region, but there are 9 regions right now, and they are all like physically in different servers, but they all sort of like share the same world. The idea with BitCraft is just one single world. All the players are in it at the same time, and you can actually modify the world. You can you see how there's like slight elevation of terrain here? You can use this thing here and raise it or lower it. Not around the ruined towns, but in other places you can, and you can do all sorts of fun stuff with it and like build roads through mountains and so on. You had to oh well, yeah, we don't have rafts right now, so swimming can be a bit of a chore. I do wanna physically travel from one region to the next. I was tempted to do that here, but I had to come back to town. I ran out of food. Alright, what else do I have here? Okay, I have all my logs. Time to turn them into planks. Alright. But yes, as you can see, Lisa, the map is huge, and this is just the demo map. I'm expecting the early access map to be bigger, because there's also a couple of biomes that we have not seen yet. And our experience in the previous alphas were that the biomes were further away from each other. And right now the biomes look all very clumped together, very close to each other, and I'm not sure I like that. Alright Zozo, have a good lurk and thanks for hanging around. Thank you very much for the raid. We will keep your viewers more entertained with yet more BitCraft. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what the map will look like in early access. Usually by this time I would have already gone exploring, but we usually get boats early on, at least a raft, and the devs made a mistake and forgot to add the raft blueprint into the game. Usually you would see it next to the cart blueprint or deed. So we're kind of landlocked right now. I already had to swim from here to here because there's a temple over here that you have a quest for, and that was something. Yeah, it took so long. I guess, and one more thing that I didn't mention when sort of like explaining the general idea of the game is that it's kind of meant to be a second monitor game. Like, as you've seen, I've been doing this task for a few minutes. Tasks require effort. The amount of effort that you can do depends on two things. The first is your tool power. Right now I have tools that have 10 power. You start off with tools at 8 power. So that's like you start doing 8 effort per tick. Now I'm doing 10 effort per tick, and how often is a tick depends on your stats. Like everything MMORPG, stats are important. You can have bonuses for crafting. Actually, right now I have not eaten, so I was missing a little bit of extra speed here. But I think you start like at 1.6 seconds per tick. Now I've got it down to 1.5 seconds per tick. So yeah, things can take a while. And usually what I like to do— oh wait, no, don't walk away. Keep working. Where do you think you're going? You're lazy. Yeah, usually when I'm waiting, I like when I'm playing off stream, I'll be watching somebody else's stream and hanging out, or I'll be hanging out in VC and just chatting with other friends. Sometimes I'll just be listening to an audiobook. And you have this really beautiful screenshot mode, which sort of hides the UI and lets you kind of like place the camera in ways that you can kind of like get a nice little picture of your little guy there working. Sometimes it's just nice to relax and just have this sort of like as a background. Look at the other people walking around with their carts. Yeah, it definitely is a chill time. And yeah, I really love the aesthetics of it. I probably will be streaming for a couple of hours every day for the following week maybe. And right now I'm spending most of my time in the main town because I'm working towards getting that writ for the first, like, to make my own settlement. It's for a like a I use it for building roads because, as I mentioned, there's adversity out in the wilderness. But if you have your own claim, you can build walls, and walls keep people. I mean, keep monsters away. They have like this aura that stops them from attacking you. And you cannot really move them, but you can move any building that's inside of your settlement. So usually what I do is that I take my grid and I make a settlement somewhere, and then build a couple of wall posts. And those wall posts have an aura that keep things away and let me work. And then if I'm done with that area, because I've already flattened it and paved it and made it into a nice road, I can deconstruct the settlement and turn it back into a settlement grid, and then place it like 10 steps ahead and move all my wall bits ahead so that I can work on the next bit and so on. So it's kind of like the roadworks construction setup that I came up with in the last test. And that's probably what you'll see me do in the next days as the week progresses, and I'll likely be doing that in different biomes. So if you're liking the aesthetics, do drop by. You will enjoy the other biomes. The tundra is my favorite. I know a lot of people that really like it as well. I actually like that there's like an autumn or maple forest that a lot of people don't like because it's too orange. But it is nice as well, and I don't know, there's a lot of variety. There's even 2 more biomes that they have added for the early access that are not available on the test that I really want to see what they look like. They've also sort of made improvements into the nodes. Like, I mean, this is not a node because it's in town, but like trees and rocks and other resources out in the world also got a bit of a makeover from the last test until to now, and everything looks really pretty. I definitely like the way the direction the art team has taken the game in. Right now I ran out of stamina. I saw that my little guy stopped moving, so I need to wait for my stamina to regen. Because of the food that I have, it's got a faster regeneration rate, so it fills the bar up quite nicely. But on the last tests, they had like an active regeneration thing, so that if you were eating, the buff from eating would just keep the stamina steady. If you were doing like, if my food is tier 1 and I'm crafting tier 1 things, then it would sort of keep up with it. But it's one of the changes that they've done for this test, and we'll see how it feels. So far it's not felt great, if I'm honest. But we will see. It is a game that's in development, so they try things out, and some things we like, some things we don't, some things they keep, some things they change. In total, I'm gonna need 50 planks, so I definitely have more than enough. I already have enough resin, I already have enough crop oil, so I'm just gonna do... wait. Let me head over to my bank first. Wait. I'm gonna store my cart. Because otherwise I'm liable to lose it. And then I'm going to go to the bank, which is the centralized storage. Because I mean, once you have your own town and all, you can make little chests for keeping all your stuff and whatnot. But right now I'm homeless. I don't have any planks in here. Okay, I guess I used them all. So for now you have this bank, and I think settlements are now going to be able to build an equivalent building for a bank in their own towns, so foreigners are able to store things and hang out there without just depending and under limited inventory space. Imagine being homeless. It wouldn't be you. I actually do enjoy playing the homeless, I guess, vagabond, nomad style on this game. That's sort of what I've done most of the previous tests. There's been 3 closed alphas so far, and on the first one I did join a group of friends and just worked out of their settlement. On the other 2 though, I've sort of been jumping around in between areas of the world, and yeah, just like hanging out with a group of friends at one point and working in their settlement, then moving up to a different place. Hey there, Kaylin. Like, for example, Kaylin, I used Kaylin's settlement for quite a while during the last test, while not actually being part of the settlement, but they're nice, so they tolerated me. So yeah, being homeless is actually fun in this game. It's actually fun. I did actually end up making my own settlement at the end of the last alpha. More because, you know, there was still some time for the test to run, and I did not really have much more to do. So I just made a little settlement somewhere in the woods and like decorated it with whatever elements we have yet, because we don't have a lot of decorative oriented features yet. Hopefully we'll get more in the future, but definitely it's not been... I mean, there are more important things for the teams to focus on right now. So have you been, Kaylin, you took a short break or just played off stream for a bit? How's the foothills coming up? Did you start it already? You just had a nap? Yeah, that's kind of how I operated for a bit earlier too. I took about a 4-hour nap, and then, like, I thought I was gonna sleep for longer, but no. The bits needed to be crafted, right? Oh, you have the settlement done yet? Nice. Is it near your town? You're in was it Brimreach? Is it in, or is it in a different area? Because I think you were around here, right? No. I never know. Oh yeah, here's Brimreach. So is it around this area? Between Brimreach and... like what, around this? Is it Calm Forest around here? I thought you guys were gonna do Pine Forest. I mean, it could be Pine Forest here. North of the middle town. Oh, okay, so like around here-ish. Yeah, that makes sense, because it looks like you have Plains, Calm Forest, Pine Forest, right? And then mountains, and so on. Yeah. It's funny how we've just gotten used to how, like, what squiggles mean what kind of biome. Hey, it is Jack the bartender. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I really enjoyed that gin. What was it? It was a Bombay Sunset tonic, I believe. Mostly want to get your name out for advertising purposes. Yeah, I mean that's what the demo is for, right? The demo is for advertising, and it's not just for the devs. Every group is gonna be doing a lot of advertising. Jack the Bartender, for anybody that is not familiar with them, will be happy to serve anyone any drink they like in the BitCraft Discord. Alright, I got my planks. Let's go to the bank and grab our crop oil and resin. Oh, actually, I also wanted to drop some of the sap into the oven. You finally have to play time to play 24 hours non-stop? Nice. I was thinking about doing a 24-hour stream on the demo, but I think I will save my energies for the actual early access. I'll probably do it then. And I don't think I'll do it the first day, because there's usually a lot of technical issues. If I see that the game looks steady, I might. But otherwise, I mean, a 24-hour stream is already energy demanding. If you're also dealing with the stress of constant crashes, it's probably not a good time. But yeah, once the servers look stable in EA, I definitely will do the 24 hours as well. It's just fun. Okay, I grab these and that, and some vials, and some water, right? Let's see, open in compendium. Because I want to make this. So I need this. Oh, I need pitch. Okay, I just dropped some in the kiln. Alright, while that is happening, I can just make the last few planks here. Is there anything else that I don't need? Yes, I don't need this. I don't need that for now. I don't need that for now. Oh, actually, let's drop these things in the leather tub as well. So I'm doing like 5 things at the same time right now. I'm dealing with leathers, and I'm tanning them here. I am dealing with sap, tree sap that's going to turn into pitch here, and into sugar here. And I am going to craft the last bit of wood that I have into planks. 16 planks. Alright. Oh, it's froze there for a second. Let's turn this into a nice visual. Let's get the farm in here. I really like how they redesigned the farm. In previous tests, it was basically just actually, I might be able to actually show it here, because I think I unlocked the... Oh, I did not unlock the building. Yeah, but basically it was just like a round bit of dirt that you planted on, and now it actually looks like a nice little, you know, tiny farm. Thank you very much for the follow, Jack. I appreciate it. I'll definitely be streaming a lot of BitCraft, so if you enjoy BitCraft, you're always welcome to hang out. I tend to yap a lot about like my impressions on their design changes and on what they're doing, and sometimes I go on long rants. If that seems fun or interesting, then you will have fun here. Sometimes I also just like have some music playing and just let the game go through and go by and play a bit more chill. But yeah, so sometimes I yap a bit. Alright, what was I doing next? I actually wanted to see if the tasks have refreshed. They haven't, but they will soon. Alright, I'll keep an eye on that. Oh, where's Svim here? Because I think Svim might like planks, or maybe Brico. No, you want cloth. Oh, it's starting to really freeze up here. Is it gonna crash? I mean, we haven't had a crash in about an hour, so it's kind of due. Yep, it's crashing. Alright, so 1 second. Let's reboot this. And let's actually look at my alerts. Why didn't my alerts not go off saying that I gotta follow? Or did they, and then the... Oh, okay, I have the volume down on the alerts. That's why I didn't hear anything. Alright, I'll unmute that. Alright, where's my BitCraft screen? Is the game loading nicely? It is. Well, we apologize for the technical problems that have stopped our broadcast for a little bit. It's a... not really beta yet. I mean, it's going to be beta when it's early access, or that's sort of like what the devs are calling it. So until then, I guess we're still kind of alpha, which can usually have its issues. Oh, it wants one of those. 4 minutes. Will I have time in 4 minutes to craft it and take it back to him? I don't know. Probably not, because it's going to be cargo, and that means I'm gonna walk very slowly with it in my on my back. Oh, and actually, I might have made a mistake, because I will eventually need 50 of this. I thought I had enough that I could turn 10 into that without it being a problem. I'm probably gonna have to go and get more wood. Should not be a problem. Let's see, are we gonna make it in time before it resets? Traveler tasks. Yes, we made it with 2 minutes to spare. Only 100 hex coins though? That's kinda low. I need to start making bricks. I really need to start making some bricks. Okay. Let's have a look here. Because I was so sure that I had 50... like, I thought I had 66 planks, not 56. Did I store any of them? No. Well, I'm going to need to get more wood because eventually I'm gonna need to make 50 of these ingots. So might as well chop that tree now. Does it have enough durability? Yeah, it's a brand new tree. Alright, let's get all the wood. I never know exactly how far I need to be for the branches to not disappear when you move the camera around. That looks nice, right? The problem with having the screenshot mode when you're chopping wood or mining is that, unlike crafting, you never quite know when you're done. In crafting, when your little dude stops, then you know you're done, because either you run out of stamina or you finish the task. But here, I guess you would start to see logs popping around. Although it might be kind of tricky with the grass here. Because what is happening right now is I'm chopping the tree and I'm getting this cargo trunks. My cart holds up to 10. So as long as there's room in my cart, whenever I gather one, it'll just go straight there. But when that is full, they'll just start dropping onto the ground. I mean, she'll grab them, so it's not like it's wasted energy. I only have 3. Or that. I guess that can happen too. I only got 4? Huh. That's kind of sad. Alright, let's work on the same tree. What is that? 7 oak seeds? I mean, I already got a bunch. The oak seeds, you can make pots at the masonry station, and you can plant trees with those pots. But I'm not sure I'm gonna be doing much of that in the demo. You can only plant trees in the same biome as they belong, so like I would not be able to go over to the pine forest and grab a pine tree and then plant it in the calm forest. And I don't think I'm gonna be setting up a claim in the calm forest, which is then the only place I would be able to plant this. It used to be that we were able to, like, I think not terraform, but we would be able to plant trees and build roads, like pave the ground around these towns. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. They stopped it though. I mean, I kind of wish they would let us plant trees around here. Like I know there's a lot of people that just for the fun of it would just replant trees around here that other people would then go and chop. But yeah, can't do that. Okay, we need logs. What was it that I needed to refine the leather? Okay, I can turn it into that, and then that can be turned into a whole bunch of things. But where's the refined here? So it is 5 leathers and then one of these things. And to make these things, I need braxide, which I get from crushing stone, fish oil, which I already have a whole bunch of, and then the vials and water. So I'll be able to do this once I crush some pebbles. Alright. Now, I don't want to turn all of these into planks because I will need 50 to bake some ingots. So let's split one. Alright, so these 50 stay here, and the rest can become planks. Still here, Kelly? Nice. Yeah, feel free to lurk. I usually assume that people are lurking, and even if not, I'll still sort of like narrate whatever actions I'm doing. How's the terraforming going? Are you... So you are doing the foothills in pine forest, but not by the water. Oh, that's right. You said that you were making kind of like a terraced thing towards the snowy biome, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of terraforming. Definitely gonna be a lot of terraforming. And you have to actually plan it out nicely to know exactly how long of a slope you will have to do. But yeah. Oh, okay, so that's the plan for early access. I mean, you can sort of like do a bit of a rehearsal right now. It's not like there's a lot more stuff that we can do in the demo, right? Now the calm forest, but if they extend it to 20, yeah, true. That's definitely true. So, okay, you're in calm forest. Yeah, if they extend it to level 20, then it does make sense to set up a proper claim somewhere, because then you can do all the stations and like make it look nice. I guess it's still sort of limited as to where you can place it, because wherever there are resources that are tier 3 and above, is not gonna be possible to clear them out in order to set up the claim, like set up the buildings and all that. But I don't know, like maybe like somebody might be able to make a nice claim in the rocky biome in an area that is sort of low on resources and just has enough free room without needing to clear a bunch of stuff. Definitely not going to be possible to make a claim in the desert. I mean, I guess you could do it with tea, but you would need a lot of tea, especially to just, like, you need tea to just exist in there. I wonder if flowers are less of a hassle to gather. I haven't gathered any flowers. I haven't done any scholar crafting. How many planks do I have? Okay, so I technically only need 4 more to have 50. Which means I will have 15 leftover planks. Okay. I'll try to see if I can sell them in the market, maybe. I'm not expecting they will sell, but maybe they will. I guess I say I don't expect planks to sell based on the last alpha, which might be might be a mistake on my part. Because on the last test, nobody would sell planks because they would just feed them to Rumba. Now, you're more limited in the amount of resources you can trade in for hex coin with the travelers themselves. So maybe interplayer trading will be a bit more popular. What is the word on the if they will go up to level 20 or not, Kaelin? Do you have any like, do you have the finger on the pulse on that? I haven't really been very active in the Discord this week, mostly because I just get overwhelmed when there's so much chat going on. I don't do well with that level of activity. I just lose track of things and just, yeah, it's a bit overwhelming. But I would imagine that's where the rumor is going around, or where the people are sort of like clamoring for them to extend the level cap. I know that Brace was very vocal about it, and I remember a couple more people that were as well. I got my planks, and yes, I have 15 leftover planks and a couple logs. By now, I probably have my sugar here. Let's just do 10 more, because why not? And is it in there? Yes, it's in the kiln. I should have this things here now. Wait, I need to claim them first and then queue the other 10. With that, I can now... Wait, where is the scholar station? mining station. Maybe by the fishing? Yeah, it's by the fishing station. Because now... Wait, is that my cart? I've been forgetting, wait, is there anything in it? No, okay. Yeah, I leave it out longer than I should when I'm working with wood and also with fish, because sometimes you have inventory overflow and I need it to go into the cart instead of going on the ground and then losing it. I need 10 of these. Yes. More oak seeds. They actually just vanished, but yeah. Everybody's just dumping oak seeds in the ground. Okay, so with that, I'll be able to refine the planks, and I'll have 2 out of 5 sets of refined items. Then I'll go process the leather and store it while I do the braxite part. Or do I want to get the ingots done first? I might want to get the ingots done first. Huh. Yeah, I'll do the ingots, then I'll do the masonry. The masonry is what I sort of do the most across, or have done the most across all tests. I enjoy it. It's, I guess, an activity that I've gotten used to, and so it feels familiar, and that's why I enjoy it, maybe. And I know that I'm going to be doing a lot of that once I'm done with everything else, because I'm going to do a lot of pebbles to pave roads. And I might actually, I probably should have done that first. I always forget. You have the, what do you call it? This thing, the gem ring. Yeah, I could have actually done that one first and gotten +4/+4%. Okay, it's no big deal. Alright, I got my wood polish, and now we polish the wood. And then I'll try to sell the crop oil and the resin. The resin is very easy to come by, so I don't even know if it'll sell at all. I'll post it for like 5 hex coins each. Somebody might be interested. And as you can see, we have reached a low stage of the gameplay. A bit less running around, a little bit more standing around and watching the bar fill up. Did I leave them? Okay, yes, I did leave the last pieces of leather in the tub. So let's actually process them first. Let me grab my sugar. I'll grab my pitch on the way over to the bank later. For now, I will grab this and just turn all this 30 pieces into leather. And that's gonna be about 6 minutes. So what is a nice angle? Maybe, can I walk on this side? No, I cannot. Maybe I can be like around, no, like around here. Can I? No, that's as far as I get. How does it look to be cutting here? Not quite. Close, very close. Let's walk a little bit more this way. Was it shift 1 to? Yeah. This is the emote turning trick. You can turn around using the emotes. Let's actually jump here and face that way. This guy probably has no idea what's happening. Why is that crazy guy just waving around? But yeah, see here now it sort of looks like I'm actually doing something, right? Now, let's go to screenshot mode. Let's angle the camera a little bit lower. And then let's pan it this way. Does that work? Or maybe the other side works better. Kind of like this. Maybe just a little bit higher. It's a bit too out of focus, so let's at least get this lamp into focus. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's keep it like this and start, well, just continue working. They've gotten a bit better with the animations. It always looks just slightly off, and I guess it makes sense because the crafting stations are a bit different tier to tier. Although I guess they could sort of standardize what the active slot around the crafting station will be, and just properly make the character walk to that part of the crafting station and face the right way so that the animation fits. Although it's kind of tricky then when you have like 3 or 4 people crafting. It doesn't look so nice when they're all piled on top of each other. No, I thought that guy was a little bit further away than they actually were. There we go. Somebody carting in the back. Oh, they got their owl. I need to buy my. I need to go chat with Alessi so that I get my little owl. I wonder if I lowered the volume for the sound effects too much, or if there's just no sound effect to the leather working. Looks like there might not be. Like, I know that I turned that one way down because it can get really loud. It's not at the moment, actually. But then again, there's not a lot of people here at the moment. But yeah, no, it actually looks like there's no real associated sound effect to the leather working. Interesting. Shows how much leather working I've done over the tests, right? The answer is not a lot. Alrighty, so that is all the leather that I will need, right? Let's head over to the bank. No, it's not the bank. That's the bank. Oh, wait. I said that on my way to the bank, I would stop by the kiln. Not the furnace, the kiln. Because I have some sap here. Now I go there. How much food do I have left for? Let's grab another stack. I mean, while we're here, right? It lasts 30 minutes, so I don't use it as much, but I do use it. Next is dropping this here. I don't need that. That goes in there. I don't need to carry that with me. I don't need the sugar right now. That goes there too. And I'm gonna try to sell this 2 things, right? Hey, I sold something. 100 hex coins. What did I sell? These are my orders? Yes. Well, it was not one of these. I still have 3 and 4 of these. Salt? Yeah, I think I sold 10 stacks of salt. I mean, not 10 stacks, I mean 10 salt. Yeah, very good. When I went over to do the heart thing, there were a bunch of salt nodes around there, and I figured I'll just fill up and either use it myself or sell it. Okay, oh wait, I was going to do this. There's basic crop oil that I think I want to place at the same price as the straw. I feel that I think I went a bit overboard. Let's do 55. That goes here as well. Because I do want to sell things. I don't want to just like loom the things over there until somebody is desperate enough to pay for them. Like they should. I have no use for them. And other people do. So let's do the same thing here. That goes for 55 and I have just one of them. Now the resin can simply go for 5. And let's sell all of them. I don't think I will need any more resin at all. What is in... oh, ancient netherite and netherite key. That's probably the thing that you use in one of the ruins. Anyway, let's see. Where am I standing? I mean, they are sorting, but not necessarily... okay, no, yes, they're putting the rare things together. That at least is good. Like, I'd like for the cloth to be next to the leather and the fairlith and the planks, but yeah, I have no idea what their criteria is for how they are sorting this. It's definitely not the same criteria as I would use. I don't know if I like it. It's nice that it compresses the inventory, so I would actually say it's more of a compress inventory than an actually sort inventory. I think I'm gonna be manually sorting my inventory once the game is actually in early access, because this is messy. Now, let's grab a stack of these because I can pop them in the oven. I want to make make some ingots, right? Let's go make some ingots. In order to make the ingots, we're going to need that. But we'll come and get it. We'll grab a stack or two. And yeah, that's fine. Now, where was the Furlith cave? Because I remember there was a Furlith cave that's near the metal area. Yeah, here we go. I could go all the way out there and grab those things, but I can also just go right in here. Pop my cart out right here. And start filling it up. I think you're not really meant to look this far up, probably up to here. They really need to make these things like continue higher up, because like I would really love a screenshot or like here with my little guy just like down there, just at the very edge of the of my vision, and then just like kind of like looking up. Exactly. How dare I look into the depths of the fabric of the universe. That's a terrain that only gods might tread upon. How are you doing, Visker? Like, look at that water. If it continued up just a little bit more, it looks so cool. It looks cool still, but it would look cooler. I mean, I guess I can always sort of like look to this side a little bit more and avoid the faraway wells. Yeah, that kind of works, right? I can even look as high up as here. I mean, that's kind of nice. Except now I killed the rock and I need to move. But what, Zozo? You want to look up? You're not able to not look up? Wait, no, that's why I'm like, why am I not be able to pan the camera? Oh, interesting. I'm not able to access my options. Like really, I'm hitting escape, and it's not doing anything. What happened? Zozo, did you break it? Or was it because I looked up and then I incurred the wrath of the gods? Maybe if I walk in and out, because I don't even know how much. Yeah, exactly. That's what I get for trying to look up, right? Oh no, I still don't have it. Really? Oh well. We'll figure it out. Once I see chunks falling out here, I'll know that my inventory is full. Like, nothing is working. That's interesting. What is this, by the way? Oh, traveler tasks. Oh, you can look at the traveler tasks here remotely. I've been running around talking to them to figure out what it is that they want. I mean, I don't know if that's what it is because I cannot open it right now. Yeah, so you've been hunting to see what you can do. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I just had not seen it. And I cannot see it actually right now. It's very annoying. It's a cool sound though. Kind of like brain tickling. Which one has the best sound? Oh, they're recycling sound effects? Shame. Shame on them. So what do you guys think? What do you think, chat? What has the better brain tickling sound? Is it this like soft clicky, kind of like shutter, camera shutter, old camera shutter? Is it this kind of like metally, kind of like a metal like thing? This chains or hinges? I don't even know what that is. I like the plop. Bubbly plop. Yep. Well, I probably have enough. I have no idea. But let's go out. Oh, what is this? I don't know if anybody saw that, but on this side I got like a minus something hexite. I think I might need to restart the game. The question is, will this window open? It does not. Okay, so that's my cue. So I'm gonna restart the game. I will be back in a second. There's only so much you can do with no interface, right? I mean, no Windows interface, because everything else seemed to be working, I won't say properly, but well enough. Alright, and we are launching again. Okay, let's have a look at this thing. Okay. Can I just... Oh, and can I... Nice. It'll target the nearest one, I assume. You know what, Visker? This has changed my life as well. This definitely has changed my life as well. Because now I know that I can go and sell some of those. I don't think I'm gonna be having enough of those or extras of those to sell right now, but maybe later. This is probably gonna be one of the easier ones, right? Rough parchment. I remember that was fairly easy to make. Was it just bark into parchment? I was gonna say let's have a look, but let's actually focus on what I wanted to do. Otherwise I'm not gonna get it done. But yeah, the bark is very easy. It's also nice that you can see like what the timer is for the refresh. Like if it's set 30 minutes and I see that, you know, oh yeah, this guy's just looking for 20 of these, I can do that in 5 minutes, right? So, you know, it's a good time to just do the ones that you can see that you can do quickly. Same like this. Oh, I have a bunch of those in my bank. Let's go grab them and bring them to Heimlich. Oh, Alessi likes the regular, like the uncooked star bulbs. Interesting. That is way too little money for 2 potions, I think. The vials are a bit of a pain to make. And it's kind of crappy that they're telling us to bring ancient nails to Brico when there's no ruins. I have not found any ruins at least. Oh, you don't, apparently you don't make them with those anymore, Visker. Let me open my compendium. If you make a vial, you will be able to see the recipes, and right now the mix basic healing potion is 5 flowers, 5 mushrooms, and then the glass, the water, and some sugar. So yeah, it's actually fairly simple to make. I guess the trickier ones are the glass vial and the sugar, because they have sort of like a passive time gate to them. Like you need to cook the sap in the oven and the glass in the kiln to make them. But yeah. And they basically just add +5 per second to health regen, which starts at a... no, that's not it. Is it? Wait, where am I? This is the one that I want. Yeah, this makes more sense. It starts, you're at 0.25 or so. Or plus 1.35 if you eat something. But yeah, adding 5 to that means that I mean, you'll survive battles better, and you'll be able to hunt the next jackal sooner after you deal with the first one. Pretty much. Alright, let's turn these things into that. That gives me 22, which means I need another 15 chunks or so, around that. Now I should have done 10 at a time so that I could pop them into the smelter right away. I have to say, one of the things that I miss the most from Alpha 1 and 2 is actually seeing the sun setting. Because right now, I think you can... Oh, you cannot even see that up here anymore. You used to be able to see it if you looked up. I shouldn't look up again. But yeah, I miss actually seeing the sun as it sets. It was such a cool view. I mean, you still get the lighting of it, but actually seeing the sun travel through the sky is pretty. And I don't understand why they removed it. Alright, let's pop 10 of these here. And back to the mines. Not even a single chunk. Wait, what is that? Huh. That's interesting. So you can sort of see the empty node still there. Interesting. I had not noticed that. Alright, let's tempt our luck again. Sort of like here. And then we're gonna pan the camera so that we get this waterfall and up to here. Hey, it popped up. They respawn really quickly. I imagine they made this cave right outside the town, in a way that it would support like maybe 10 active miners at a time. I have seen a few more of the caves out in the world. But they're different. They're a bit smaller. They don't have the void down here. They're more, I guess you can see little grass and roots all around. I guess they feel a bit better made. So I imagine those are the ones that the art team actually designed. They are in the calm forest. I haven't actually gone to many other biomes. They're in the calm forest. You'll also see like Fairlith mine in the calm forest. I went into one just to see if it was different, and it was. It turns out it was. It doesn't. It's smaller. Doesn't have the falls like the holes around here, and just feels sort of like more put together. So I'm assuming this was just like an extended version that they did for the towns, for the demo, or maybe even for the game itself, because you're supposed to have a high concentration of players in towns, right? Nope, no more rock. How am I in? No, oh. Alright, let's not go into screenshot mode in the cave again. I'm just gonna go on reset now because I'm locked out of the windows again. Oh, and I'm already full. Grab your cart. Not even grabbing his cart. Alright, I'll be right back. Well, I mean, I'm still here. The game will be right back. That's what I mean. And just out of curiosity, I'm going to try to replicate it again. Because if I can replicate it again, then I can just write a quick bug report. So like, right now everything is working. Inventory, vault, this thing, that thing. Everything is good. I go to screenshot mode. I exit screenshot mode. And everything is still working. So it's not just going into screenshot mode. Going into screenshot mode and moving the camera around. Nothing happens. Going into screenshot mode, moving the camera around, and then panning the camera with Alt. No, it's still working. If it's really looking up, it's gonna be really funny. Facing up. No. So it might just be a matter of having the screenshot mode open for a period of time inside the cave or something like that. Kind of a weird one. Because it happened twice, but I couldn't replicate it when I tried to do it on purpose. Alright, those are complete, so... let's drop the cart here. We are going to... there's already 2 of this, so let's do that, because that is 2 to 1, right? So I need 16 more. Then I need to grab these, pop the next batch, and then get to working on the rocks. Because that will give me 8. Once I have those 8, I actually will go and grab more wood. Oh, I wanted to drop these things in the oven. I forgot about that. We got the 16 things that turn into 8 things. I like that there's not a lot of people in this town. It feels fairly chill. Like I've seen some other towns on streamers feeds, and they can get chaotic. Well, Visker was in one of them early on. Was wise enough to leave, not necessarily wise enough to remember bringing the cart along. I actually wonder, Visker, if you're still around, have you tried like clearing all of your inventory and seeing how far you can travel? Like, if you're able to travel to that region with an empty inventory, you can just go there, grab it, and then teleport home. I know it's supposed to be a lot cheaper if you travel naked. Well, not naked, but like with nothing on your inventory. You don't have to remember. You open your map and you look for it. Like, I have no idea what the name of the town I started in is, but if I just move the map around, eventually I reach this. This is where I was born, because it's the only other place I've seen, right? Yeah. Hopefully it works. Like, fingers crossed, I really, 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 really hope it works. Because you're in a bad situation there. Like, I make fun of it because at this point you have to deal with things with humor. At least that's my perspective. But it sucks. It's like, it truly sucks. Alright, we got our 30 bits of wood. Alright, so what was I doing? Oh yeah. Rocks. That's still in process of getting ready. I already have 10, so that when this is done, I can just pop it right in there while I finish crafting the rest of the things. And then I'll just grab my cart and go into the mine one last time to get enough for the next batch. Because I need a total of 50 of these things. Go. And how many, let's see, how many will I make? 14. That means this is going with this, and that means I need 6 more. So, show me the compendium please, because I need the compendium for my math. So you get this with that, and you need 16 more of, no wait, you need 4 more of these. For 4 more of these you need 8 more of that. So for 8 of those you need 2 of these. Alright, so I just need 2 chunks. And then after I do get those, I can go and find some pebbles. In retrospective, having this mine here probably means that I would have been better off like gathering rocks while there were rocks nearby. Because now I have no idea how far I have to go to find rocks. These ones are done. Let's just keep them moving. Alrighty, now let's grab our cart and get our last 2 chunks, right? Yes. Wait, I need 6, not 4, right? Did I do the math for... Did I do the math for 6 or for 4? Oh. Lovely. I actually saw a screenshot of this in the Discord. Very, very nice. It's the new cart trick. Alright, let's drop that in here. let's drop that in here, and why not? Let's just get one extra rock, because oh, I got 2 extra rocks on that hit. Looks like you can't teleport back to the cart for another 8-ish hours. I mean, it sucks, but it sucks less than it did before. We thought you were just never gonna be able to get that far again. 8 hours is bad, but it's manageable. I mean, you're still gonna have quite a bit of time left after that. I'm just gonna turn that on so that I can see when these things are done. And before I forget, let me collect my cart. I'm probably TP in about 3 hours. That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe not even just run to another town. Like, I mean, I have no idea where you are and where you need to go. But yeah, if getting like from Ash Glen here to one of these 2 towns gets you closer, then that's definitely good. But also, I mean, if it's 8 hours and you feel like exploring, you could try to see what it is like to jump in between regions, which is something that I definitely want to check out at some point. And at the same time, explore some cool biomes and make your way to a town that is closer. Like if you walk 1 hour towards a town that is closer, they said they may try to get the rafts up. Yeah, they did say that, and that would definitely make traversing water so much easier. But I'm not really sure when they'll implement that. I mean, to be fair, they are having a lot of game-breaking moments for a lot of players that definitely need to be their focus right now. Like people that are just getting like, there was one guy that was that posted a screenshot of just grass, and like they were apparently like sent somewhere that they just couldn't do anything in. I don't know. There's probably worse problems to have than to have to walk to get your cart. I know it's, you know, it's not a good problem to have either. But yeah, it does make sense that they might have priorities elsewhere right now. Alright, so I did need 3 chunks, not 2. I got 4, which is also not what I needed to have, but so it's 2 ingots per chunk. I had forgotten about that ratio, but I mean that's pretty simple. Oh, they even said rafts are now in? I haven't seen any. And I was just in the carpentry thing. Oh, through the traders, through the travelers. I mean, they're refreshing in 3 hours. I have no idea how long it took me to swim from here to here, but it felt like a while. To be fair, I was also mining salt. But yeah, swimming is very slow right now. Oh, they put it in the announcement that the rafts were in? I did not see that one. I remember seeing an announcement that they were going to do that, but or maybe I just did not read it correctly. Or maybe my brain registered the part that the trade needed to refresh and just put it on the shelf of this is happening at some point, but it's not happening right now. Visker just checked Svim. He's got training, but didn't have a raft. Yeah, I do remember the training to be being there. And I expected that you would be able to just build it in the carpentry station, like we've usually done. Just the same way that you can build you can craft the claymore, but you need the training to equip it, right? Or like the mace or the spear. I want a crossbow. Although, I mean, I say that, but I also want a feline mask, and I also want a pet owl, and that's like 1,000 each, and then the crossbow training is another 5,000, and I'm also trying to make a writ for a settlement, and that's another 5,000. I really need to get more familiar with this screen, eh? Although to be fair, right now I haven't gotten so much hex coin because all the resources that I have made have been sort of like going to something, right? Either being refined or being turned into equipment. But I am at a point in which I am fine with the equipment that I have. I was thinking about getting full leather equipment, but leather is a pain because birds are a pain, so I don't think I will. But I have the full cloth, the full ferlith equipment, and I got all the ferlith tools, and I got a ferlith claymore, and I even have a ferlith mace in the bank. If I ever... I mean, not if I ever. I do want to unlock the mastery to see just what skills the mace uses, really. But yeah, basically all the crafting that I have done so far has not produced much surplus, let's put it that way. Having the better heart and the full cloth armor that gives you a bit more stamina definitely has made it less horrible to not have active regeneration. Or I guess passive. No wait, is it active? Yeah, active, because I only have passive. It's definitely made it less horrible. But I'm still not a big fan. Was that the last bit? Yes. So now let's just 20 more, and then 10 more that are cooking. Nice. Now for these, what was the solvent? What did I need to make the solvent? So that turns into the ingot. The ingot turns into the refined. Where's the refined? Not rough, refined here. And that takes metal solvent. That takes berries and pebbles. Alright, so I'll be crushing some rocks very shortly. I guess he should actually be doing that action here, right? In the anvil. Put it like there, facing that way? Yeah, smithing be like plap, 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 bit them up, bit them up. Oh, no, I did not mean to move. I thought I had gone onto the... Hey, War Dogs, how's it going? Still no raid message? I do not have one, no. Thank you very much for the raid. I thought I had the alerts turned on, and I actually thought I had an alert for raids. I might have to look into the... I don't even remember where to look at that. The... What do you call it? Stream... Labs? Stream elements? I can't even remember the one that I use. But hello there, War Dogs. Thank you very much for the raid. I actually almost always forget. Was it the shout out? Yeah. War Dogs 411. If anybody's not familiar with War Dogs, they stream. Well, they streamed BitCraft for a bit on the last test as it was running, and they also play a whole bunch of other games, and they're really cool people. So grab them a follow. Were you playing BitCraft as well, or you're not joining the test? Well, the demo really. Elite Dangerous, and you're gonna be playing Dune first. Alright, alright. You will do BitCraft on launch? I mean, if you're referring to launch as in after early access, that's I mean, yeah, Dune first, and many other things first. Oh yeah. If you mean the early access in June 20th, yes. That's correct. Yeah, I mean, there's really not a lot to do in the demo, if I'm honest. In terms of the new look, I mean, the stations in the starter towns are nice. They've got these little banners, you know, so we can see them. It's not really the old map, but it's also probably not really the new map. The map is now, well, the world, I should say, is now divided into 9 regions. It looks like each of the regions will have all the biomes in it, so it's kind of like as if you were to take the map from like close alpha and just multiply it by 9. That is kind of what I expect for the early access. Right now in the demo, the regions are a lot smaller, which makes sense for a demo because you want people to be able to, within walking distance, check out and enjoy and discover the biomes, right? And not take like 2 hours to just get, or 3 hours to get to the swamps. There are fluff pups, there are no snakes, but there are toads. There's no foxes, but there are angry scorpion crabs. Those 3 are the only ones that I've seen actually. The fluff pups, the toads, and the scorpion crabs. I know that there are umbura. Or I don't know that there are umbura, but I expect that there are umbura. Probably in their caves, because one of the travelers at some point asked for umbura hairs, I think. But it could just be that, you know, that's what the tasks are. There's another traveler that's asking for ancient nails and there's no enterable ruins, so I have no guarantee that there's umbura. Can you talk about NDA shit now then? There's still no pre-alpha conversation allowed. So NDA on pre-alpha is not lifted. As far as I understand, nothing else has NDA. So yeah, I guess short answer, yeah, NDA still stands. I don't really get why, really. I mean, at this point, it's just preventing us from, what do you call it? From, yeah, from knowing what other people enjoyed and did, and you know, learning about everyone's adventures and so on. Spartans? I mean, I'm probably gonna be... I know that I'm gonna be spending the first week or 2 in Legion. And I think after that I'll probably go hang out with Briss. I want to focus on making roads. I don't know how viable that's gonna be in terms of like making making a living and buying tools and all that. But we'll see, we'll see. Like, I do like the flexibility of saying, you know, I'll help anyone build a road and I'll just go and hang out with that group while I'm helping build roads. But I don't know how it's gonna go. Well, the thing with Liam is that he's doing his own thing, which in the last test was not even playing BitCraft. But Kaelin, I mean, Kaelin says umbilica, but really means foothills of regret. Are you guys gonna try to set up the claim in the first few days as well, War Dogs, once EA begins? Nice, nice. I really hate waiting for this little bar to fill up every time it goes down. Have to get adjusted again, it's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of that. And there are enough changes that there's also new things to get used to. It's not too much. But yeah, like for example, in order to make the refined, like there's no more funnel up. If you're making tier 2 ingots, you do not need tier 1 ingots. That's perfect, that's lovely. However, if you need to do refined, you need 5 for each refined. So, I mean, you don't need a lot of refined ingots, so it's not that bad, but yeah, it is more gathering and more, it's actually, I would say it's more crafting within your tier. Which is something that, like, I understand the reason behind the funnel up, but the result of the funnel up was that people were not crafting at their tier. People were crafting a lot more below their tier than they were crafting at their tier, and that was a bad feeling. Right now there's, I think the only thing that you sort of like tier up is the tools, as I understand it, and I can't be sure because like my compendium does not talk about anything tier 2 because we're capped at level 10 in the test. But I think that the tools, the way that they work is like, before you would have the funnel up here, right, and the ingots, and this is where you would get the lower tier resources up along the way. For now, I think that the tier 2 would have all exactly these things, but just tier 2 and no funnel up involved, plus the tier 1 hoe. So you'd need a tier 1 hoe and enough materials for a tier 2 hoe to make a tier 2 hoe. That makes sense. In my head, that's actually one of the suggestions that a lot of people were asking for, and I'm very happy to see that that's happened. Exactly. You don't have the extra tools that are just garbage. The tools, you actually now will be encouraged to make a shitload of tools because they've added tool rarity. The rarity for the tool is common, uncommon, rare, something legendary, mythic. It's 6 steps. I only remember 5 of them, but there's 6. Epic, thank you. And the way it works is, if you're crafting a tier, let's just say a tier 4 hoe, and the tier 3 hoe that you use is common, then the best result you can get is an uncommon. So you would have a common tier 1, and the best result possible is that when you craft a tier 2, it becomes uncommon. You cannot jump up in rarity more than 1 step. So, you know, you have 10 attempts to increase rarity. Have a good night, Kaelin. So today you're being sensible and going to sleep at a reasonable time. I should actually do the same. I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, you have about 10 attempts to try to get a tier 10 mythic tool, which ultimately would be the best. One other caveat is that you cannot go down a tier. So if you, for example, have a tier 5 rare, I mean, it's only 3 steps up and you've gotten it to tier 5, but it will never go down. So the next time it'll either be stay at rare or go up. So you are bound to end up with tools that can no longer be brought up to Mythic at tier 10, and because of that instantly lose value in a way, which means that people will be able to buy tools at tier, 4, tier 5, tier 6, tier 7 that are of lower rarity, but for cheap. So when you just hit level, 60 and you want to get the tool, you should be able to buy something that'll do the job early on for cheap, and I think that's definitely a positive. And it also means that there's gonna be a really high demand for tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 tools, especially tier 1 common, tier 2 uncommon, tier 3 rares. Those are definitely gonna be like really high demand. But yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff happening. All right, do I have my 50 ingots? I do. Let's drop this in the bank. And now it's time to get into the heart of things, which is masonry. Yeah, exactly. You will definitely spend a little bit of time learning how things go when early access begins. We all will. You're off to bed as well. Actually, yeah, I'll probably be ending up streaming in the next few minutes. It's already 11:30 around here, and I did not get a lot of sleep last night. Alrighty, let's collect our hex coins. Did I leave? Yes, I thought I had left some stuff in here. Oh, let's actually take that over to the bank as well. And actually that can be dropped in there too. Do I want to grab anything else right now? I don't think I do. So I got my 50 ingots, I've got my 50 leathers. I now need 50 bricks. And then I need to refine all of them. Alright. Simple enough, right? I just need to find rocks in this wasteland. Like there's ferlith. There's lots of ferlith. Oh, is that rock? That does look yes, limestone. There we go. Night war ducks, get some rest. It's funny that I thought I had gotten 8 chunks fairly quickly, but then it sort of stopped. There seems to be a couple more big outcrops around here, so definitely want to come back to this area. Alright, so south. I wonder if I can build a wagon. I think that's through Brico, so I would need to do I need to buy the knowledge to use the wagons from him. But I wonder if the wagon takes tier 1 materials or tier 2. If it takes tier 1 materials, like I didn't mind just having the cart for trees and ferrolith and fibers because everything is really close. But this is already enough of a distance that if I can invest a little bit of time into making more space, it feels worth it. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of town. So I was around here, so it's a couple chunks. 1, 2, 3 chunks or so distance. So maybe I'm better off looking around here. Where am I? I want to go that way. Now let's actually take this moment to talk to Brico. Let's see what you have for sale. That's an improved car. There's a wagon. Oh yeah, it is tier 2. That's too sad. Really, really sad. Well, and it is also 5,000 hex coins, so I mean not something that you can just whip up in a little downtime. Alright, let's crush these pebbles. And I'm probably going to call it a night for the stream here. Because I really should be getting to sleep somewhat soon. And it's also a bit late, so I cannot really yap a lot anymore. Let's see who else is streaming to drop a raid. Alright, looks like Melody from the Rogue Pirates is on. The Rogue Pirates is the Tortuga people that originated when Pirate Software Thor got interested in the game, and a few of the people stuck around throughout the tests. I haven't really interacted with Melody as much. I usually hang out with Briss or Boji from their group, but yeah, let's give her a raid. And she's also playing BitCraft, and I will be back tomorrow. What is the command? Raid. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at some point, and craft a few more bits. For now, thank you for the raid from Zozo, the raid from Wardogs. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. And I will see you on the next one. Let's get ready for the raid. And yeah, I'll see you around. Oh, Voidy, you got here just in time for the raid. The raid is actually timing down now towards us hitting it. I hope you're doing really good. Let's drop a Dino Dance in there. Wait, that's not how you do the Dino Dance. That's how you do the Dino Dance. I'll be back streaming tomorrow, so hopefully I will see you around. For now, let's drop a raid, and I will see everyone later.